Hi everybody, welcome to another exciting stream on Bowtie Gaming 14. So I'm back after a vacation. I literally just got back the other day. Oh boy, I'll kind of elaborate on it as time goes on, but it was a blast and a half. So today, before I get into that, so we're going to be playing more Tears of the Kingdom today, and just kind of continuing side questing Ahoy. I guarantee it's probably going to go on for a couple episodes before I go into the Korokening. Name pending. So on that note, let's jump right in. Welcome in, Corey and Joe. Welcome in. I was gonna say, name pending because I haven't done that part. Like, basically, once I'm done with everything else, it's just gonna be grinding Korok seeds until I've gotten all 1,000 of them. For now, I'm gonna call it the Korokening until I come up with something that's potentially better. Alright, so once I get the game booted up, I'll kind of explain the gist of what I did over vacation, because I basically did a decent amount of grinding. Particularly a bunch of rupee grinding. Like I said, I'll elaborate once I can actually show it off on the map. Lots of rupee grinding, it's not even a joke. I basically probably got like tens of thousands of rupees. So I got this tip from one of my friends on how to do this. So basically, meat skewers, particularly the ones that have like the prime and especially the gourmet meat, sell for like 300 rupees a pop. So basically, you just kind of go into the Hebrew region and just kind of go around this whole path, rinse and repeat, until you get a lot of meat, and then you can get thousands of rupees. You need it if you want to get all the upgrades, in addition to everything else. Plus, I went back to the Gerudo area and got all the accessories. That was the main thing I was going to show off. The other thing I found out was how to get into the secret shop. Turns out I had the right idea, I just didn't think to use Ascension in the correct location. So I'll just briefly show off how I did it, and then you guys know. Oh, that's good. So yeah, it was basically enough to like get all the accessories that I could get from the Gerudo shop, plus I bought everything from the Gerudo store. There's also like 2 sets you can get from the Sheikah, but the price goes down exponentially if you do the side quests, so I'm not getting those until I do the side quests. So yeah, to briefly show this off, there's the Diamond Circlet, which, yeah, 2,400 rupees. Luckily in this game, to buy them you don't, well, at Breath of the Wild I forget if you actually needed the actual gemstones in order to purchase, but yeah, this one you for sure don't. So yeah, there's the Diamond Circlet, which is attack up, Ruby Circlet, which is cold resistance, Sapphire Circlet, which is heat resistance, Topaz Earrings, which is shock resistance, and then I already got the Opal Earrings, which is swim speed up, and then Amber Earrings, which is just increased defense, period. So I bought, yeah, most of the stuff that I didn't have, and then in order to get to the secret shop, I'm gonna go jump down here. Then going to go into the cavern this direction. So in order to get into the secret shop, you have to be standing practically here specifically. If you do it anywhere else, you will land outside of the shop. And then when you're in here, you can buy, because like you can get the headpiece for this in the market area, but in order to get the other 2 pieces, you have to go into the secret shop. And more importantly, this is where you buy snow and sand boots. Yeah. And you can only get in this way. Like, there will be a box here that you can just break, and then you can enter and exit whenever afterwards. But in order to get in there the first time, you have to do it like that. Let's see if there's anything else. I think I helped out Addison 1 or 2 other times with getting signs up. Oh yeah, that's the other thing I could show off so that you guys will know my strategy for how I do this. And then kind of just got some equipment upgraded at various points, which, yeah, this is currently my strongest set right now for max defense. Because these pants have 2 more defense than the Soldier's Greaves I was using before that. Hey, Janazar, welcome in. And the thing is, I don't know if you can get this before you complete the Lightning Temple. I didn't even attempt this for the first time until after I did the Lightning Temple. So it's kind of just one of those, I'd have to go back and almost like start a new save file up, or hopefully someone has it on YouTube, or just hopefully someone has figured it out. But yeah, from the Sheikah, you can get the Sheikah armor, and then the... I forget what the exact set's called, but essentially the Luminous Stone set. You can buy it for them, but yeah, unless you do the side quest, they're god-awfully expensive, so I would not recommend doing that unless you want to spend a crap ton of money. Yeah, like the one set I would like to fully upgrade before I finish the playthrough is this one, but in order to do that, I need to find regular boss bokoblins. Not the other ones, regular red boss bokoblins, because I've only found 2 this entire playthrough. Yeah, because I can even show you guys the comparison really quick. Because I have hardly used any. So yeah, it's like, yeah, 9, 5, 8, 2. And I need 3 per piece. In addition to other stuff. But it's like, yeah, if I want to upgrade that set at all, I need regular boss bokoblin horns. So I might have to look up at some point where you find regular boss bokoblins. Because yeah, this is my favorite set in the game. Just for aesthetics, and I really liked it when Wave 4 DLC came out. Alright, so I think that's the gist of what I did off screen. Yeah, I got this just for when I upgrade the Sphincter of the Seven eventually, but I need to grab diamonds because I needed those for weapon upgrades. I did a lot of this handheld, so I'm just trying to remember what the heck I did exactly. Oh yeah, well, I did this on screen last time, but yeah, I made pizza. I'm very proud of myself. Let's see, was there anything else? Nope, I think that was all I did. So I guess, what side quest do I want to do first? Because there's a lot of them. I attempted these, but because I almost have to look up where you even find CC to start out that side quest. Sure, I'll start with that. Pizza! Oh yeah, speaking of which, so basically the gist of, or actually, let me go ahead and warp first, because I know that's going to take a minute. So yeah, the gist of where I went on vacation for was I went to northern Wisconsin, and I camped there for about a half a week. And then I went to the Niagara Falls area, both US and Canada, for the second half, and then spent the day in Toronto on Canada Day itself. That was fun. Just kind of weird. It's like, it's the 4th of July today, but it's a lot more calm in comparison to celebrating Canada Day in Canada. But yeah, one of the things I did was, I didn't know this was a thing, because this is like, it sounds like it's purely East Coast with the exception of, like, I think the Vegas store. I knew M&M World was a thing. I did not know the Hershey stores were a thing until I went to the Canadian Niagara Falls area. I had a time and a half, and on that note, let me introduce you to the newest plushie in the collection. Herschel. It's not actually Herschel, I'm just calling him Herschel. Tandy. I love him. So yeah, if you guys use channel points towards Hug Stuffed Animal, Herschel is now in the running. It really does. Yeah, there was a Hershey one, or there was a candy bar one, there was a Reese's Peanut Butter Cup one, I think there was a Hershey's Kiss plushie, there are some other ones, but One other nice thing I got was getting replacements for the pot, or the oven mitts that I destroyed during that pizza stream. That was nice. Alright. Want to make sure I don't press the button too many times, otherwise I gotta go through that again. Give me butter or give me death. Or, of course, I always joke because of the color scheme. It's like, hey, it's the Minnesota Vikings. I suppose I should probably go back to a stronger bow now that I'm not in the depths. Alright, cool. Let's go find a horse. Oh yeah, and then one of the other big side quests is finding all the wells, and so far I've only found, like, maybe a third of them. So that's going to be a whole thing, too. Although I'm not going to worry about that too much until I've done a lot of the other side quests, because I might just come across them naturally. Alright. A beige dappled horse. He might be nearby. Alright. Yeah, because I know that's another thing they really added. Oh, they think that spot. Well, you know what time it is. Time for stealth meal. Oh, right before a blood moon. How lovely. Oh, Spot, where'd you get off to? Spot, it's really you. Are you hurt? Hungry? Oh, you've been probably gone for weeks at this point because you've been putting this off, Link. What the heck, man? I'm sorry, I'm appreciative. Ignore my old man ramblings. Oh, Spot, you have me worried sick. What, were you attacked by monsters out there? Well, looks like I'm in your debt yet again. Thank you so much for bringing me my Spot back. Not much, but here's a little reward for uniting me with my best friend. Running around in that big blue sky, mane blowing in the wind, munching on grass with the rest of his herd. I really can't blame Spot for wanting to live like a wild horse again. Sorry, I know you went through all that trouble to get him back to me, but he deserves a freer life that I can give him. It's time for me to let him go. Or maybe I should give him to a fine young horseman like yourself. As long as he's happy, I'm happy. That reminds me, please take this. There's a swift carrot. It's a signature crop of Kakariko Village in Nicludia, down to the southeast of here. Highly near horse, you'll take a bite of those and you'll find a little more pep in your step. Spot and I used to split swift carrots all the time back in the day. It'd make me happy if you split that with your favorite horse, too. Well, I'm taking this horse. Wait, come back! Yes, please! That's nice. They pretty much get like a free horse, like essentially as part of a side quest. Get time to cook like crazy. All right, one more for a pony point. I'm just gonna call him Spot, or no. Okay, what am I naming him? Not gonna call him what I was thinking about calling him because that would have been really mean. Yeah, screw it. Cookie's the horse. Not that I would ever do this, but I'm just like, what if, like, it would be kind of messed up if I named my horse Glue or something like that. Alright, where the heck did Butter go off to? Butter, get your butt over here. Oh yeah, let me queue up another side quest while I'm at it. The Horse Guard's request. Wants to see a skeletal horse. In these... Okay, so... Actually, I want to warp then. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I know once you get to a certain point in this game, especially if you want to complete it, it definitely requires a certain amount of grinding. Like, I'm probably at least 110, 115 hours into this game at this point, and I could easily see doubling that time, if not more so, by the time I'm done with this playthrough. Because, like I said before, the one main thing I'm not doing during this playthrough on stream is upgrading all the equipment, because that would take forever and a day. Alright. Yeah, because I can have 8 horses. Alright. Give me butter. Oh yeah, and the other thing I did over that whole stretch that I was gone was I played the Pikmin 4 demo. I am so hyped for Pikmin 4, it's not even a joke. Because yeah, that demo just came out last Wednesday. It was good timing because I came back on Wednesday between trips, downloaded it, so then I had it for the plane ride. Going for the second leg. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I know it always feels like a victory whenever you do that. But yeah, it's definitely a worthy demo to check out because it's free, and it definitely gives you like the gist of what Pikmin 4 is going to be like, with the exception of the nighttime mechanic. That is not in the demo. But like pretty much anything else that I think is going to be a main focus of the game is in the demo, plus you get access to at least a couple Pikmin, or types of Pikmin during the demo. I'm not going to spoil too much, but like you definitely get enough. I think the demo took me about 2 hours to complete. Alright, I gotta push this button. Alright, there we go. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I mainly found out its location because I played kind of just dinking around with one of my friends on her save file. We were just dinking around in the depths. This was probably like a month ago, though. And we just happened to find the location of it, so that's how I knew where that was. To be fair, I did have the treasure chest X spot, but still. But yeah, I definitely recommend checking out the demo if you're even remotely interested in Pikmin. Speaking of Pikmin stuff, it's been funny hearing like people's stories because like one of the things that came up with the Direct was the fact that they're porting Pikmin 1 and 2 onto Switch as well. Some people, that was their first time ever playing a Pikmin game. They were mortified, and it was hilarious, because, like, first time. Especially people playing Pikmin 2, just, like, how mortified they were. Like, what, your Pikmin die in, like, horrific ways, including explosions? And, like, especially explosions. It's like, oh, no. Like, literally, they had never heard of the Pikmin franchise, never played 3 Deluxe, nothing. So, they were mortified. Yeah. Speaking of which, some stuff that's been confirmed from the trailers for 4, I am also terrified. Oh, there's a skeletal horse. Like, there are some bosses that have been confirmed in the game. It's not a spoiler because they're in the trailer, like the man-at-legs, that kind of exploding, like, war machine spider, that's gonna be back. The Queen, or the Empress Bullblacks is in the trailer. Those are the 2 that I remember. I swear to God, if the Water Wraith is back, I will lose my shit. You guys already saw it happen on screen. Like, it's not even a joke. It's kind of weird seeing one on the surface because I'm used to seeing a lot of these in the depths. I mean, now I got Minoru's construct, but that's pretty much your only horses down in the depths. Because I'm pretty sure a regular horse wouldn't survive the fall, and I'm not testing that with my horses anyways. But yeah, I am very hyped for 4, so yeah, I'm excited to play that in about 2.5 weeks. But yeah, I'm not going to kind of divulge too much on what the gameplay's like, because I just don't want to spoil it for people. But yeah, it is definitely worth checking out. My gosh. Yeah, and then also for those who have never played a Pikmin game, 1 to 3 are currently available on the Switch. Play them. And I should mention, only the story mode demo's available. Like, there is a prompt on there, like, talking about the multiplayer mode. That will not be available until the game comes out. I found that out when I was dinking around with that. Oh no! I swear sometimes it just comes down to bad luck. One thing I will mention about 4 that was confirmed in a trailer, so it's also not a spoiler in my mind. There is a feature in 4 to rewind time. Holy shit! Where was that in the first 3 games? I'll take it now, but, like, that is probably one of the best things they could have added, because, like, the amount of times I've had to reset because I had a bad section, it's like, yeah, you can just, like, you mess up once, you can just rewind time, or not if you just want to go cold turkey with it. It's up to you depending on your play style. No, that's exclusively new to 4. Like, to the point where they made a big deal. Oh, crap. To the point where they made a big deal about it in the trailer. Alright, I gotta get rid of my metal crap. And then... here we go. Where the heck is this dude? Wait, who wanted to see one? Tafa the Horse Guard. Gotta find this person. That's not Tafa. That's also not Tafa. No! He died because of the daytime! Why? Thank goodness for the autosave, because the horse isn't dead at this point. I think it's actually the first time I've ever seen a stall horse dive. Like, yeah, I remember hearing about that being a concept, like it would die once it'd be daybreak, but that's the first time I've actually seen that. Alright, so what time is it currently? I have 50 in-game minutes to talk to this dude. Where is he? Hopefully this is the dude. Okay, here we go. Is that the skeletal horse? Can't believe it really exists. Hey, Precious, if you're lonely on your own, would you like to stay with me? So I see. You already have plenty of friends. Thank you, traveler. I can scarcely believe my own eyes. You know, if this thing's beauty was alone in the world, I'd try to take care of it myself. But it seems like it has friends somewhere deep and dark, so I'm not worried. Now take this. It's the least I can do. One more thing. Here's a pony point. Alright, reward. Have you tamed any other animals? Ones that aren't horses? When I was young, I tried to tame forest animals like bears and deer, but I was thrown off. Sent flying, in fact. I wonder if it's possible to tame anything besides horses. Wouldn't that be amazing? Someone rode up on a creature other than a horse. I'd really have seen everything. Well, a deer's probably going to be easier than a bear. Alright, this thing is about to die. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. Right, I gotta swap back. Because I had to reset my save file. I know I have the Thunder Helm, but I did not want to risk my horse's safety while I'm out and about. Alright. Alright, give me butter. Alright. Now I guess the question is, where would I find a deep... Probably this forest, if I had to guess. I for sure know one location of a deer, it's just, it's on the other side of the map. So I prefer to go for one that's closer. Because, yeah, like I said, I know deer are going to be a lot more common than bears. Let's help out the, as someone put it on the internet, or I think it actually might have been Peanut Butter Gamer, the Hudson simp. Alright, so yeah, my mechanism for dealing with these Addison side quests. Given you need 12 units, but this pretty much works without fail. I made the structure during one of the runs. Basically, you build it like that. And basically create a box. And this thing, 9 out of 10 times, will not fall off once you get it situated. Just get it situated, wait for him to talk. But then, like, as soon as he says it's standing, talk to him, because there are some times where it's fallen, like, a couple seconds later. And sometimes the orientation screws you up, too, so, like, it could take a bit of fudging around with it. So yeah, that's my trick for basically doing that without fail in pretty much most, if not all, locations. And it only costs 12 zonite. Because I know this is another thing I have to do, is basically help him with all these signs. So yeah, basically, I forget exactly which location, but like usually there's parts around, so basically you need 2 of these big boards on 2 of the sides, and then 2 of these smaller boards on the other 2 sides, specifically on the top. If you do it on the bottom, you won't have enough protection. So yeah, that's the gist of how you just make that an auto build. So yeah, I definitely have that as one of my saved builds. Alright, so that's done. I'll have to go find a deer. That was easy. Just in case it runs off. Alright, so then in order to do this properly, I'm probably going to need stamina up. Or, excuse me, stealth up, so let's get an elixir going. If I need to use the stealth up 3, I'll do it. Boo! Boo, you stink! I gotta run after it. Hopefully I can catch it before it despawns. Where'd it go? Crap, I lost it because of the sages. Alright, rebooting the save file. Okay, that does the same thing. Alright, rebooting the save file. So, one thing I'll mention now, I'm not sure exactly what the situation's gonna be like, but, usually around 10 p.m. is when people start blowing off fireworks, especially, citywide fireworks in my area. So, I don't know exactly how loud it's gonna get in about 2 hours, but it might. So, this might be a 2.5 to 3 hour stream if it gets, unbearably loud. I didn't stream last year during the 4th because I was on call, so I'll just have to see what it's like at that point. So yeah, fair warning, if it gets loud in about 2 hours or so, I might have to call the stream at that point. Because it's likely not going to end for hours. Because it's the 4th, yo. Alright. Alright, so yeah, I was going to go the elixir because that gave me it for less time. Hey Rainbow, how's it going? I'm doing good, just got back from vacation. I just got back on Sunday night, and then got back to the, kind of the area where I live yesterday. Trying to mount this deer, so I'm just trying to be really... Oh right, I think that's what spooked them was, the sages. Turning those off. Yeah, no problem. Just sneaking up on this deer. No! Let me ride you! There we go. Haha! It was good. I went camping in northern Wisconsin for half a week. And then I went to the Niagara Falls, Toronto area with the second half of the week. We just got back on Sunday. Sorry, I was just trying to focus on not getting dismounted from this deer. Alright. Because they're a bit harder to ride than horses in this game, because they're a lot more fickle, you're a lot more likely to get bucked off, etc. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. It's cool just kind of getting out and getting on a full-on vacation for a week, because I know I didn't really have one for a half a year. Yeah, because you guys can kind of see it veering like that. That's not me. The deer is just being that stubborn. Which, I mean, I don't blame the deer, but I'm trying to... Yeah, that's the thing, too. Unlike horses, you won't have to do that, mashing the L button. Whereas, with the deer, you pretty much have to do it, every couple of minutes. I will repeat myself in just a moment. There we go. So I went camping in northern Wisconsin for the first half, and then I went to the Niagara Falls, Toronto area both U.S. and Canada for the second half, and we just got back on Sunday. What? That beautiful beast. Is that a mountain deer? What a treat. Thank you. The last time I tried to ride one of those, it tossed me off quicker than you could say, "Stop, it's a wild animal!" But what an adorable beastie. That cute nose, those sweet eyes. Oh dear, I nearly lost myself. Please take this. Whoa. Oh, my parents. And another pony point. Alright, so that's done. Alright, be free from life. What? I'm going to hell for that. Oh, they're doing good. Yeah, my mom, look, her health's been fine ever since, like, all that stuff was going on, so she's like, yeah, finally, I can go on a vacation. Night saddle, ooh. Ooh, nice. 2 more points, you'll get an extravagant saddle and bridle. Alright, cool. Alright, next site. So basically the gist of what I'm doing today is I beat the game already, it's just now there's a crap ton of side quests, so I'm just kind of cranking through all those. There's so many side quests. Alright. I'll do that one next. Yeah, it's like, to put in perspective how many side quests there are, there's... yeah, 60 side adventures, 30 shrine quests, 139 regular side quests, and then 25 story ones. So which basically means I have 23... 123 more side quests, plus other things I need to do on the map. Like, this will take me weeks, like for Man of the Night's, like, this is for sure gonna be our game of the summer because of how long it is. Like, the previous game, Breath of the Wild, just pales in comparison in terms of, like, length. It's kind of insane. Like, I think I've already clocked in, like, 110 hours. I don't know about Amanda, but it's kind of insane. But yeah, because I was on vacation and, like, I didn't have to go to work today because of the 4th. That's why I'm streaming earlier, because normally I'd be doing it from 1:30 to 6:30 a.m. because I don't get off until 12:30. Alright. Time to find some chicken eggs. Whee! If I had died, I would have laughed so hard. Chicken! I was like, not even counting all the horses they had in Breath of the Wild, the other horses they had, like, there's a yellow golden horse. That one's been great. I know there's some stuff I definitely miss, like some of the runes were nice, and then also, or like, I was just so used to, like, Magnesis and Stasis and Cryonis and all that stuff. It's like, yeah, it feels different enough, but it's like, I miss them. I especially miss Rivali's Gale. I know I'm not the only one, but I don't care. Basically was for those who don't know, is basically a move that allows you to go upwards. It was nice. Alright. We're gonna have to almost reread the side quest because it's been a while. Like, I accepted these probably over a month ago. So I gotta find out. The cuckoos all go off. We're somewhere in the morning. Okay. What time is it right now? Doesn't specify what time in the morning. Fish. No! Get back! Get back here! Soundgate carp. Back here, you pieces of carp. I will see myself out now. Yeah, so he lives relatively close. Given it's hours away, but it's still like, it's not like it requires flight travel. Yeah, I'm just saying, there's some puns that, like, excuse me, you'd only make them when the situation presents itself like that. Which, speaking of which, I know my parents and I were making a crap ton of false jokes and puns while we were out there, because we're like, yeah, why not? It was funny. We were kind of waiting for all the Canada Day stuff to go on, because basically we spent the day out in Toronto, and then, my parents wanted to get back before it got too dark, so then we just got back like 2 hours before they blew up all the fireworks. And then we just chilled in the Niagara area again. Yeah, that's the one thing I miss the most is the timed bomb. Because, like, well, I mean, you had 2 of them, too, so that was nice. But, yeah, just being able to bomb fish and bomb enemies, it was nice. Oh, yeah, so many bread puns. Yeah, no, there's, like... Oh, crap. I forgot you're not supposed to go in here! Shit. No! Yeah, it's been a bit, but yeah, I've seen the whole thing. Okay, you don't get injured, cool. I thought we were about to get completely bombarded there. But yeah, speaking of stuff coming out, I know there's like a lot of movies coming out, then also there's 2 shows that are coming out this month that I'm really looking forward to. There's one show I really like. It's a comedy show called What We Do in the Shadows. Season 5 comes out in a week or so. Oh yeah, I can definitely see that. And then the other one's Good Omens. Season 2 comes out at the end of the month. So I am going to have a lot to watch. Thank goodness Loki doesn't come out until later in the summer, because otherwise that'd be the trifecta. I think they currently had it slotted for summer, but that could be September. Based on how those definitions always work. Oh, you could buy garlands. Guessing that'll be relevant, but we'll find out. And that's in addition to Pikmin 4 coming out in a couple weeks. Alright, let's see. I gotta find out where these chickens are at. Probably have to reset the time, unless I get screwed over by the rain. Where the heck? Oh, might still be raining. Oh yeah, duh, I could just go in a well and go fix time. Look at all those chickens! Still one of my favorite internet videos. Yeah, I was gonna say, just it was one of my favorite vines back in the day. Vine, we miss thee. Well, I miss thee. This is new. What are you doing in my secret base? Ah, well, now that you find out, I guess I can tell you, but you have to promise not to tell. I found Mommy's recipe. I want to make it for Daddy and Big Sis because they're worked so hard, so I'm growing my own vegetables. I'm going to keep this a secret from them until I learn how to do cooking right, so no telling. In exchange, you can eat some vegetables whenever you want. Remember, you can't tell anyone. Anyone. Alright, noted. Woohoo! Give me all your plants! Yeah, so yeah, pretty much is what replaced it. Not that Vine wasn't cringy, because trust me, there was some cringy stuff, but it kind of just seems like TikTok is more cringy. Or there's just a greater ratio of cringy content. I don't know, like, that's probably why I've kind of steered away from it for the most part. Like, like I said, every platform has cringy, stuff, don't get me wrong. It's just, you have to search a lot more on TikTok for the good stuff, from what I've found. Like, when it's good, but, like, you have to weed through a sea of cringe first. Yeah, and that's the thing, it's like, once you find good TikTokers, then you're fine, but like I said, you just gotta weed through them first. Alright, I gotta go, oh right, that was the whole point. I was gonna go sit by the fire until morning. And then I gotta go find out the chicken, or where the chickens are at. I must become one with the chicken. Alright, I could probably go back to my normal clothes. Or my weapons, rather. Oh, yeah. I know you're showing me a lot of those. Yeah, that was a good one. Alright. Where are we gonna end up today, kids? Okay, we are on the top of a mountain. Time to find the chickens! Whee! Weep! Yeah, I'd say at this point, for sure. Alright, so where are the chickens at? So they all go off somewhere. So, it wasn't like the best shot of it, but funny you mentioned the whole Grimace Shake meme. So there were these, like, purple, weeping willow trees that I saw in the Niagara Falls area. So I was like, hey, look, I found Grimace! I haven't posted it on Twitter yet, because I've been busy and I just wanted to get to streaming before I did, social media postings about my vacation. What's going on with Twitter besides, I mean, I'm going to post stuff regardless of what's going on. I'm going to use it until it actually dies for real. But yeah, I was like, I definitely did that with the mindset of like, hey, it's Grimace! Like, it's another one of those memes where I'm like, I just can't believe that took off in the way that it did. It's kind of insane. Oh gosh. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Everyone's McDied from the Grimace Shake. Alright, so I gotta find out where the chickens are. What? That's good, holy crap. For context, for people, Rainbow and I took Spanish when we were in high school, and yeah, just high school. So, we have a lot of, like, running jokes about, like, plus they're, like, fully relearning the language, too. So we just have a lot of running jokes about, like, oh yeah, remember those times in Spanish class? No! Haha. Boop! Hoo! Hoo! Thanks for being in the way. No! No! My thoughts are no! Oh yeah, definitely. No! It's not that big of a deal, I'm just over-exaggerating. Because I have so much defense on my clothing now that I can pretty much handle most things. Like, even explosions don't do that much damage anymore. Pretty much gotta worry about Lionels and Gleeoks at this point. I just find it so funny that the Moblins can just chuck the Bokoblins like that. Also, just more amazed they don't take damage. Okay, Master Sword's dead. I've killed it. Alright. Whee! Whee! Alright, that one's dead. I've killed it. Whee! Sweet. Oh, that went in a chest. Sweet. It's like, yeet! Oh yeah, I saw the... You think it was Instagram. Posted a video, or a picture of that. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, I know I saw a lot of people's, Pride stuff last weekend when I came back from the trip, because the first half I had absolutely no internet access, so, like, while all the Pride stuff was going on in the Twin Cities, I didn't see any of that stuff until after I got back. Give me all your crap! Ooh, nice. No! Get back here! I wasn't done with you. Alright, let's see who's in the chest. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Gimme. Ooh, it makes a special sound too. Whee! One of my favorite ways to do combat in this game, like I said, you gotta get momentum first, because you could easily get hit if you don't have the momentum going, but it's so much fun. Plus, it's pretty much how I take out Stone Taluses and Hinoxes at this point. Whee! Especially when when you get a lot of stamina, you can basically attack for like a minute straight. Yeah, I've definitely been trying to use those dazzle fruits and the puff shrooms a bit more. Trying to be a bit more strategic about my combat. Alright, where are the chickens off to? I may have to look this up. That is a large pit. I've been down it already. It still amazes me how large the pit is. Alright, I gotta turn the sages back on. It's the first time I've turned them off this playthrough. Ha! Now don't get stung by bees. Wee. Overkill, but it's hilarious. Alright, what does it? Follow the Cocos? Alright. Okay, so I'm looking for the Zonai device dispenser. Yeah, well, I'm here. Alright, so let's see. The large central mountain. Assuming it means this one. Haha! You'll spot a small cave opening. There it is. Cocoa Hideaway. Hey, Purple Fire Kitty, welcome in. Playing some more Zelda, just cranking through a bunch of side quests. Found a chicken hideaway. Oh, give me the rock salt. Give me that rock salt. Alright. Oh, and we got another leg lake. Alright, dead. There's gotta be another booble in here. Alright, 24. Yep, definitely get rid of this. Yep, there's the booble. So I need 3 more of those to get another thing at the shop where you exchange those. Alright, so let's go back. One of these times we're gonna die. I'm sorry. I should be able to replenish my stock of everything other than bird eggs. They're a popular product, so I wish I could do something about that. Only I had 10 of them. Bird eggs for you. Oh, you really brought me 10 bird eggs? What a kind-hearted thing to do. Thank you so very much. Of course, I'm not about to take them off your hands without paying. I know it's not much, but it should be still more than you normally get. Here, let's put these on display. There, now both my shelves of my heart are full. Please come again. Alright, side quest complete. Actually, let me see if I got that side quest. That'll allow me to get the stuff in Kakariko for cheap. They got to initiate it first. I don't know who you are, but I'm sorry you have to see me like this. I'm dealing with an illness, and I don't have the strength to get up. This is about the clothing shop. Please talk to Clary. The other day when I was cleaning the hill, I got too close to the chasm. That's when I accidentally touched the gloom. Seemed to have taken quite a toll on my age. But don't worry, I'm alright for now. My granddaughter Leslie's looking after me. She should just be outside the house. The poor girl's very worried about me. I need to get better soon. What to do? This rate grandmother's health isn't gonna go on. The Clary's so busy running the clothing shop. I'll just have to do it myself. I'll find a cure for my grandmother. Are you a traveler? I guess it doesn't really matter who you are, so as long as you're willing to listen. You see, it's my grandmother. She got too close to that nasty gloom stuff, and now she's sick and bedridden. Porridge is about the only thing she can keep down right now. I've been trying to mix in ingredients that can help with gloom sickness, but none of them have any effect. I need to cook a porridge that'll make my grandmother better, and I need to do it soon. I don't really know anything about it myself, other than what it does to you when you touch it. My grandmother was cleaning up East Hill for the survey team when she first noticed the chasm. We know now the chasm's the source of gloom, but she had no idea. When she tried to take a look, she got exposed. There's gotta be an ingredient that counteracts gloom sickness somewhere out there, right? And my grandmother's favorite made of Hylian rice, fresh milk, and wild greens. You might not normally think to mix those ingredients, but it's surprisingly good. I bought a bunch of Hylian rice and milk from the merchant who traveled the road to the west, so I'm not hurting for those. Still haven't found the crucial ingredient. Okay, rice, milk, and wild greens. Okay, now the side quest initiates. So yeah, definitely got wild greens. Pretty sure I've got Hylian rice. And I've got Sundelions. Okay, I have all the ingredients, cool. Time to go cook up a cure. Alright, give me the Master Sword. Alright, there's a cooking pot, just so I don't accidentally waste ingredients. That's been going good, just business usual. Just for the sake of privacy reasons, I'm not gonna divulge more than that on stream. Hold. Wild greens and Sundelion. Cook. Sunny veggie porridge. Oh yeah, definitely I can elaborate more like in personal chat. It's just It's kind of just one of those things where it's like, just in case I don't want to bring this up on stream. It's been nice so far, just definitely one of those things where it's like, I didn't realize I needed more space until I had more space. Because there's just like the subtle stuff, like having a garbage disposal and that kind of a thing. And then just kind of having more closet space, more light, it's been nice. Alright, I think I have to give it to her. She's getting worse and worse. I need to hurry up and make her a porridge that'll help her with her gloom sickness. Huh? What's that gentle aroma? Is that porridge I smell? Could it be? Did you make a porridge that could help with gloom sickness? Give it a try. Well, and of course, I'd ideally like even more. I mean, this amount of space is fine. But of course, more would be kind of nice, but it's like, then you kind of just go into like, it gets too expensive to have more space. It's like, this is kind of the right ratio where I still have money for other stuff. What did you say that was again? Sunny veggie porridge? I'd never made anything sunny before. Maybe this will help my grandmother. Like, for example, like, if you, in the current market or around where I live, if you want a house, you're looking at payments of about $3,000+ a month. Unless you're just, like, kind of going for a sketchy house. Well, grandmother, how is it? So it's like, yep, that's not happening for a while. Thank you, Leslie. That was the first meal I've been able to finish in quite a while. Grandmother, your complexion. The color's coming back to your cheeks. Hey, look, you seeing this? A few bites of your sunny veggie porridge, and now she's like she's never been sick. So you're the one who made that porridge for me? Such a gentle flavor. Didn't just nourish my body with my spirit, too. Thanks to you and my granddaughter, it seems I'll be able to around for a long time yet. So glad for the both of you, or grateful. Grandmother, what are you doing up? Claire, I'm sorry I worried you, but this nice young man made me a wonderful sunny veggie porridge, so I'm feeling much better now. Hold on, you're doing this, but after one bowl of porridge? I guess I knew that was Leslie's plan, but I'm still amazed it actually worked. Now that I'm feeling better, you should hurry and prepare for your journey, Leslie. Huh, you knew? You can't get anything by her, Leslie. Besides, everyone knows studying fashion in Atano Village is your dream. Grandmother and I can take care of Enchanted by ourselves. Trust me. You deserve this. You sure you don't want to go study with her? Well, I'd be lying if I said I didn't, but there's something else I want more. I want to make Enchanted a success. Right here in my beloved Kakariko Village, right next to my beloved grandmother. And I dream of someday filling our store wall to wall with outfits you designed, Leslie. So don't worry about me. Go study hard in Atano Village and come back a fashion icon. You mean it? Thank you, Clary. And thank you, grandmother. Well, now the grandmother's all better, I think it's time to head back to the shop. Gotta make sure our prices are back to normal and everything ready for our customers. You should come by Enchanted yourself. Thank you so much for your help. I made a lot of porridge trying to find a cure for my grandmother. We won't be able to eat it by ourselves. I think it turned out pretty tasty, though, so I'd love to give you some to take on your journey. I'm gonna work harder for my big sister. Just watch. I'll be a fashion designer who changes the world. Alright, so let's see what the prices went down to. Because before you do the side quests, I think they were all like ridiculous, like I think like 700, maybe even thousands of rupees a piece. Alright, yeah, I think they were in the realm of like thousands of dollars, so now they're actually in the realm of hundreds. So yeah, I need 1,800 for that whole set. And then I need 2,400 for that whole set. Alright, so yep, I will come back when I got more money. Ooh, nice. Alright. Next side quest. Oh, you actually can do sleighs too, that's cool. Alright. Switch over to the sand boots. So, Eastern statue. Ruins where huge statues face each other. Oh crap, we're going into sinkhole. Never mind, we're good. Oh, nice. Yeah, so I know I haven't hardly done it at all. Like I think I only took a down a Molduga in like the last session or so. Yeah, they're doing good. Yeah, of course my parents got to play with them a bit today. Yeah, of course they both appreciated me being back after being gone for a decent chunk of time. They were doing fine, just kind of being their normal selves, and of course it was nice to spend some time with them after being away for a bit. Where the heck are these statues in question? I'm assuming this is what they're talking about. In total, about a week and a half. It was, or I guess probably, yeah, I guess like 9 or 10 days. It was like 2 4-day vacations and then kind of just like intermediary time, like 1 day between and then 1 day after. So it was a decent stretch. No! Get us away from these darn Lizalfos! Yeah, I got off for the entirety of last week, and then the 4th is a holiday for where I work, so I got that off pretty easily, so that was nice. Oh, there's a sinkhole. Oh gosh. Yeah, these things definitely went into the ground a bit more than than last time. Because, yeah, to put in perspective, most if not all these statues were completely out of the ground in Breath of the Wild. That was good. Just gonna see if I can figure where the heck I'm going. Let's try that once. But yeah, it was good. It was kind of like 60s or 70s Fahrenheit while I was camping, so it was pretty comfortable, and it kind of bookended with rain, so it was nice during like the peak of it, and just kind of was out in nature. And of course the mosquitoes were a thing. Definitely not as bad as Lake Itasca. That's like the pinnacle of bad mosquitoes, but they're still healing, to be honest. Yeah, but yeah, it was nice getting out of the heat, because, yeah, I know coming back here was ridiculously hot. And then, Niagara, Toronto wasn't too bad either. I think it was like, oh, shit. It's probably like 70s or 80s, so it was summer temps, but it wasn't this hot. Yeah, and of course I know there were issues going on. Yeah, and of course for that reason, that like you could tell smoke issues were going on, because like when I came in Thursday, it was like, yeah, you could tell based on what the sky looked like a little bit. It wasn't as bad the rest of the weekend, but Thursday you could tell a little bit. Oh, I just completely left her. Oh, jeez. But yeah, because of that, normally what they do, like, the entirety of the summer is they blow off fireworks above, like, the Niagara Falls area. Suffice to say, they weren't doing that every day because of what's been going on. But they did blow them off for Canada Day at the very least, and I don't know exactly how long the fireworks display is under normal circumstances, but it was 10 minutes for that particular, for like the big fireworks display around there. Toronto probably had more stuff, but I'm guessing if either it was really that short under normal circumstances, or they were keeping it to a minimum because of the smoke. I could see it being either or. Yeah, it definitely seems like it's calmed down a bit. Of course, just in time for a lot of people to blow crap off. Like, I already heard a couple outside. Because, of course, it's going to be about sunset here. Yeah, I know I'm not a like, don't get me wrong, fireworks are pretty, but, like, I do not like the sound, and, alright, where the heck is it located? Oh, I think it's, oh, shoot! No! No! Back away, Satan. But yeah, for me, basically what happened was when I was a very small child, to be fair, it was no one in my family's fault. It was kind of just, it was an accident, but unfortunately that accident had consequences. Basically, my family went over to one of my relatives' houses to go celebrate the 4th when I was like 2 or 3 years old. Like I said, I don't remember this happening, but it does explain why I hate the sound of fireworks. And unbeknownst to them, across the street, they were blowing off like city-sized fireworks. Like, you know, the ones that like cities blow off normally, not usually residents. That level of fireworks across the street. Suffice to say, that's why I hate the sound of fireworks. It just kind of just seeped into my subconscious, and I just have hated the sound ever since. Thank goodness for earplugs. Don't get me wrong, they're pretty, but that's why I hate the sound of fireworks. And it's fireworks specifically, like most loud noises don't bother me, it's that specifically. Yeah, because I was, of course, another bad incident with fireworks was a couple of years ago. Was like we were camping out in like the middle of South Dakota, and just unbeknownst to us, they were blowing off that level of fireworks again, and it didn't stop for hours. It was torture. I was like, I gotta go inside the camper because I can't deal with this. These bones are massive. Would you throw me a bone here? But yeah, that's why I'm just like, I definitely don't mind the fact that my parents went back already so they could go take care of the dog, and also the fact that I'm like streaming, so like I get a massive excuse to be out of firework territory. Because of course that's how it works. in response to Joe's comment. Sinkhole! Oof. Throw me a bone here, lady. I'm not gonna stop making this pun until you throw me a bone. Oh no! Not again! At some point I was gonna kill this Molduga just to be like, screw you. But then again, I don't know how close we are to the blood moon. Okay, cool, we're out of its territory. Where the heck is this? Where the heck are these ruins located? No! I have never seen that happen. I didn't even know they could bonk their heads. The more you know. Oh. Yeah, I know that's... Yeah, it's a downside too when it's like closer. Because yeah, of course, the farther away they are, it's nice, but just, yeah, when it's ridiculously close, it's like, oh, Jesus. Oh yeah, and that's not even counting, like, yeah, what it does to pets, because naturally they get freaked out. I already gave my cats calming treats just in case, especially Cookie, because she's already prone to being an anxious cat. And I know fireworks are gonna drive her up the wall, probably. Oreo seems like he's been fine. Oh, cool, we found it. Sweet. But yeah, just to kind of calm their nerves a bit. Yeah, and also wild animals. Hey, look at that! Huge statues! They're facing This is another statue, right? It's fallen over, though. Oh, I'm sure this is the place I was asked to investigate. Okay, so that was correct, it's just she wasn't on the slate that one time. Now that I'm here, I can really start my investigation. Oh, and of course I have to reward you for your help. I can tell right away this place will be worth a really thorough look. I got my work cut out for me. It's already interesting. Ratana said these were supposed to be the ruins of the 7 heroines, so where are the other 2 gone? Alright, side quest complete. Next, side quest. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I know you said you had that queued up, so it's cool that it actually got going. Yeah, I was gonna say, it's like, yeah, it'd be nice if you guys didn't just completely decimate that up, like, that soon. But yeah, the evening that I was in, for Canada Day was pretty relaxed. It was like, and my parents were like, let's just go to Margaritaville. I'm like, alright, cool. So we were basically just sitting out in the patio around the time they were blowing all the fireworks off, and they weren't too loud, so it wasn't too bad. Well, plus they were blowing them off like almost across the river, so there was a decent distance, which is why it was fine. It's only a problem when they blow it off, like, you know, ridiculously close. Otherwise, it's fine. Alright. I take it these were adults. Because, like, kids, I could understand that to a certain extent, but adults, I know that's a whole nother situation. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, because, like, kids, you gotta give them the benefit of the doubt, especially young children, because it's like, well, yeah, that's how they learn, but yeah, adults, I'm just like, oh my gosh. Also, that's kind of a leap in logic to begin with. It's like, how would you even come to that conclusion? Actually, make this easier, I'm just gonna go grab a torch. Here we go. There, now I can blow sand. Okay, so I just have to take a picture of these balls, because I've seen some around, I just have to take pictures of them. I just thought I had to carry them somewhere initially. Okay, never mind. It's these pillars. Valley of Silent Statues. Oh right, I was here already. Yeah, there's like so many photo takings, because yeah, the current side quest I'm working on involves taking pictures of 4 statues. Well, you know, and of course that reminds me, that's another thing I gotta do before the end of the playthrough is finish out the Hyrule Compendium, which kind of just gradually working on as time goes on, and that's gonna require a lot of photos. I know I could buy the photos off of Robbie, but I prefer to spend a minimal amount of money doing that. Alright, thanks for tuning in, Rainbow. Have a good night. Alrighty, where are you? You darn statues. Oh, I see one's in there, so you have to get arrested. Alright, time to get arrested. And to get arrested... Hey, Bo, you can't just walk around like that. I know the desert's hot, but it's not that hot. Put more clothes on. What are you in here for? What? How long have you been in here? Wait, I recognize you. I've seen you walking out around there. I don't understand. You're a man, but they let you just come and go whenever you like? It's no secret that Gerudo rigidly enforced their law that forbids men from entering the town. So how come you're able to just walk around without causing a fuss? I mean, I barely crossed the threshold between town and desert. They threw me in jail faster than I could say, no, wait, not jail. They didn't give me a chance to explain anything at all. I just wanted to see the faces of my wife, Perda, and our daughter, Alquet. But I'm only telling you this that it seems like a trustworthy sort. I've actually seen my daughter a few times, so on average, I'm more happy than upset. Even though they have me in jail, I do see her occasionally. However, I haven't seen my wife even once. I know she was planning to work at a clothing store in Gerudo Town, but that's all I got. I'm sure my daughter could tell me more, but I haven't been able to talk to her yet. Perda, Alquet. And we'll be together again soon. Alright, back to close. Hope you realize that it's better to behave yourself. And in any case, the captain said word to let you out. But I better not see you rule breaking your face here and here again. This is the horny police! Time for 1,000 bonks. Alright, here's another one. Alright, gotta find another one. FBI, open up! Back down below. Yeah! So I guess there's Ascension Korok seeds too. That's gonna add a whole other layer to that. It's not a Yiga Korok. Oh, you mean this? I present the Yiga Korok. Oh yeah, definitely. I'm always down to see more funnies. Oh gosh. I'm excited. Alright, now where the heck is this fourth statue located? I was not expecting a foe to suddenly appear before my eyes. Nearly made me jump out of my skin. I should thank you, though. I had a crick in my back, but the shock of your arrival seems to have fixed it. My husband's a highly in vogue, too. Imagine if I'd been the one suddenly appearing. But obviously he isn't allowed in the town. Since it's customary for Gerudo to return to town at a certain age, our daughter and I moved back here. I warned my husband several times that Vo were not allowed inside the town and were sometimes jailed, but... well, he insisted on traveling with us all the way here, and I saw him eyeing the town walls when we parted ways. Wobbin, I wonder where you're up to now. Anyway, once you're done shopping, you better get out of town before any of the guards catch you. I am Lonk. I'm friends with the chief. Suck it. I am the hero of justice. I am the destroyer of Koroks. I am Link Von Link. I took my name as a way to smite Mario for his dumb name of Mario. I am Link Von Link. let's see. Oh, got it. Okay, so yeah, there we go. You have to take a picture in that specific spot. I got it. Rupees. Alright, I'm gonna go take a break really quick. I will be right back. Alright, and we're back. Alright, Minoru, you're up. I had a feeling you'd turn up. Take a look. It's pretty impressive the Leviathan's eyes were fossilized too, right? Wrong. Because look again, the left eyeball's missing. And I came all this way. I wish I could have seen with both of his cute little eyes to his head, still his head. That other eyeball has to be around here somewhere, right? Why pay a small fortune for a chance like that? Alright, that's not the eyeball. Got it. Okay, there we go. Just wasn't working for some reason. Alright, enjoy your dinner, Joe. Enjoy the grub. It took me so long to walk all the way out here. Wait, huh? I can see both of his little eyes. Oh, just look at him. That big, ferocious face, those cute, round, round eyes. Not sure whether to cower or fear and pat him on his adorable baby head. He's not just complete, he's perfect. So you found his eye and put him back together again. Thank you. Here, take this. It's the least I could do after you made my historical dreams come true. I could stay here staring all day, but there's still 2 more Leviathans to meet. I can hardly wait to see the next one, but how to choose? Maybe the wee Leviathan in Hebrew is feeling lonely. Here, let me see your map. I'll show you where to find him. He's supposed to be around here somewhere. Oh, I just can't wait to see how cute the little guy is. In fact, what am I waiting for? I'm off to see him now. So long. Hebrew's colossal fossil. Thanks to the resub, Jamie Shadow. Also, welcome in, just playing some more Zelda. Kind of going through the plethora of side quests right now that I'm done with the base game. Think I could use Ascension, but I will find out. Here we go. I mean, it's probably keeping Link nice and toasty, but yeah, it was like inches away from being roasted Link there. I wonder if it would have even let me. Excuse me. Yeah, for vacation activities, I had to get up at like the crack of dawn for like a week straight, so I'm like trying to get back to my normal sleep schedule. Alright, where am I aiming for? There fish. Weep. Weep. Hebrew Great Skeleton. Oh, you might show up. You seeing what I'm seeing? How adorable is that sharp little mouth of this Leviathan skeleton? He looks so different from the one in Eldon, too. Maybe he's another species? Or, I should say, she. One of the same species, but one's a boy and one's a girl. Oh, it's just so fascinating. Which makes it even sadder that some of this little dumpling's bones are missing. Missing? See for yourself. In addition to one missing fin bone, one of the bones in this cutie's spine is detached. Every step I took on the long walk here, I thought, I can't wait to see the fully intact Leviathan fossil. I bet the missing bones are still nearby, too. Oh, I wish I could go see it all together. I'd pay anything for one good look at it. This sounds like a job for Link Von Link. Oh, I see, I gotta blow this up. That's not a bomb, Link. Good job, Inobo. Alright, that's one. There we go. After all that walking, I was really hoping to see the Leviathan fully intact. You fixed it? You fixed it. Look at that, it's as good as new. Take a moment to drink it all in. Those elegant fins, that rigid back, it's simply breathtaking. I really can't thank you enough for fixing my precious Leviathan. This is for you. It's the least I can do after getting to see such a darling fossil. I'd love to stay here gazing, but there's still one more left out there. They've been waiting for me for years, and I don't want to make them wait a second more. The last Leviathan's in the Gerudo region, so that's my next stop. Actually, let me see your map. It should be right around here. How adorable do you think they'll be? My money's on super adorable. What am I waiting around here for? I gotta hit the road. Wait for me, cute little Leviathan. I'm coming for you. Alright. Okie dokie. Yeah, first things first, I'm gonna go and... It surfs up. Boop. I knew I'd find you here. I think you might love fossils even more than I do. So hey, take a look at this fossil. Doesn't it kind of look like a child? A child? Yeah, I mean, just look at it. Do you think this one could be the bigger Leviathan's child? I mean, it's hard to tell from the skull, but they look pretty similar to me. Extremely similar, in fact. Just imagine the fossils of the parent and child Leviathans side by side. Could the child fossil's body and tail be somewhere nearby? I sure hope so. I traveled so far I can't go home without seeing them together and intact. I'll pay any price. So, as I found these parts when I was in this cave like several sessions back, so this is what this is now. It's all coming together. In the wise words of Kronk, if he has a surname, I'm not sure, I'm not fully up to speed on the lore. It's all coming together. I knew it! The fossil was a baby Leviathan after all. Just look at him. You can totally see the family resemblance. Oh, I can just picture the two of them swimming together through the ancient oceans. You put the baby Leviathan fossil back together for me, didn't you? So, darling, I can hardly stand it. Here, take this reward before I lose my mind. My life is complete. Visiting the Elden, Hebrew, and Gerudo regions. Meeting all my cute little Leviathans. And this parent and child combo may be the cutest of all. I just want to stay with this adorable Leviathan fossil family forever. Side quest complete. So that implies that there's a cave down there. Lake Darmon Monster Den. We did it! That was the very last one. We won! Everyone fought so bravely. Is that Link over there? Ah, it is you. I'm Torin. We met at Hyrule Castle. I never expected you to back us up. If you don't mind, can I have a minute of your time? You're so fortunate that you came to our aid, Link. I really can't thank you enough. And you did the majority of the work, too. Living up to your reputation, I see. By the way, Link, I couldn't help but notice you don't seem to be carrying that famed sword of yours. Heard you had the legendary sword that seals the darkness. And yet what you're carrying now doesn't even look what I considered legendary. Never mind me. I should know better than to judge things based on looks. I'm very sorry. Here, allow me to give you this reward for all you did. Without your help, Link, I'm not sure we've been able to complete our mission. We'll make for Akala Span in northeast Akala next. We'll try to defeat as many monsters as we can. Farewell for now. Hope we cross paths again someday. May the goddess Hylia always protect you, brave swordsman. Okay, there's the booble. Pew! Wow. Yeah, I was like, that's pretty much what happened when I saw this and was like, oh, because like, meanwhile I'm trying to do another side quest, and I just thought this cave was a part of that particular side quest. No, it turns out it was something else entirely. Accidental quest completion. I love it. Alright. Let's get the heck out of Dodge. Alright, done. Yeah, plus it just seems like you can only get a couple of hits in at a time before you just are like, yep, time for the next cycle. Here it is. Time for bomb time. It's bomb time to so much of an extent that it's double bomb time. Lizard's Burrow. Alright, there's gotta be a booble around here somewhere. Time for heals. Varudania Divine Helm. There we go. Yeah, I know people have been blowing off stuff for at least like an hour and a half, but it's like now that it's 10 o'clock CST, it's in full swing. Woohoo! Whoa, what a... That was rude. That was so rude. Thank goodness for Ascension. I just got Spartan kicked off the edge. And now it's your turn, you piece of crap. We did it! That was the very last one. We won. Everyone fought so bravely. Ah, Link, good thing you were here. Once again, I'm grateful for your help. You don't mind, could I have a moment of your time? Once again, you showed up out of nowhere and helped us clean up a mess of monsters. In fact, you did most of the work, so I'm especially grateful. Here, please take this token of my appreciation for everything you've done. Thinking of giving the team a bit of a break. The blood moon. I'm sure you've noticed it. When the sky turns crimson, the monsters rise from the depths of the underworld. We should all rest while we can so we have energy to fight these endless battles. Link, if you were by our side, I'm sure you'd be safe, but probably shouldn't burden you like that. With that, it's time for me to go. Hope we meet on the battlefield again someday. May the goddess Hylia always protect you, brave swordsman. Might as well be. I like to imagine, like, the theme just plays in the background, just Ganondorf's just, like... Now I'm just imagining, like, a remix of, like, Suave Mente and Pizza Time. It's pizza time. Do 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 do. It's Suave Mente time. When is the Pizza Face Ganondorf collab? Team up to destroy all of Hyrule and doom all of Pizzadom at the same time. So that's done. Alright, so that's making that, so I need diamond. Can't tell if this is like an exact likeness to this hero, but kind of looks similar. Yeah, because, like, I had that thought last week, and I was like, because that was supposed to be the Calamity from, like, back in the past, and I was like, kind of looks similar to that hero. I'm like, yeah, I suppose there is enough of a resemblance. Yeah, and in the exact description, it says that's supposed to be the hero from back then. I just wanted to do a comparison just for my sake, not even counting anything else. Alright. Back to Hateno. Because, of course, we don't know what they were doing while Rauru and the sages were dealing with Ganondorf. Well, then again, I think that might have been another Calamity. I don't know if that was... I mean, I think that was the imprisoning war for what they said, but yeah, I'm guessing they were probably off doing something else if that was the case. Oh, you're the customer I saw at Fantastic Clothing, are you? You know, from when you were talking about whether or not to go through with the mayoral election or not, it's becoming something of a hassle. They're both so stubborn. I wish they'd clear the air between them and end this silly quarrel once and for all. But that's a moot point now. I have something else on my mind. I have to take care of this before the mayoral election starts. What's on your mind? Oh, you don't mind lending an ear? I wouldn't mince words. It's about my husband Reed. That man of mine. He shuts himself in our shed every night. I don't know the faintest idea what he's up to. When I ask, he says it's a secret and can't get another peep out of him. I hate the idea of snooping on him, plus I think he'd catch me in it right away. But I get so worried when I think about whether whatever he's doing will affect his chances in the election. His fist would burst if I couldn't find someone to talk to about this. He's hiding from the mushroom cult. Also, it's probably one of those "it's a secret to everyone" references. Good thing you came along. I'd like you to enter our shed at midday when my husband isn't around to see if you can find out what he's doing. I'll pay you for your troubles, of course. The only problem I can see is that he keeps the place locked up tight. You'll never find him through a window, but maybe you could dig a hole or something? Well, you'll find it out. Alright, where's this shed? Oh, this is the shed. Womp womp. Okay, so this is the shed. Let me go to that well and see if I can get in there. firmly believe Ateno's village charm is from delicious vegetables and milk from our farms. But there's no denying these things just aren't resonating with the youth nowadays. And I got no business being mayor if I can't fix that. So I got together with Knack, the best farmer in these parts, and came up with a new type of pumpkin. The color, shape, and appearance are based on the CC brand aesthetic, which is popular with the young folk. We hit a snag, though. Might be a bit before we can achieve our goal of shipping the pumpkins out. Get back here! How goes it? Made any progress on that thing we talked about? He said he's developing a new type of pumpkin? So that's why he's been consulting with Knack so often. He could have just asked Cece about it directly, but I know he's too hardworking and stubborn for that. It's a relief to find out the truth. A lot of things make sense now. Like why he went to Ventas Clothing. It's so obvious in hindsight. Sorry, that's between me and my husband. Thank you for looking into this for me. Promise you a reward, and I keep my promises. What a pair the two of them will make. They would just get along. Okay, so that's where that leads. So for this class, we'll be going over the Calamity again. Let's start by reviewing our last lesson. What's this? A screen depicting the Calamity? Class, please take note here. This is a rare opportunity to see a primary source regarding the Calamity. This looks like the real thing. So the legend was true? That's amazing. You know, seeing this makes me feel like it happened yesterday. Well, if you documented proof, that's good enough for me. Go, Mr. Simon, tell us the rest of the story about the Calamity. Of course. Thank you so much, Link. My lecture about the Calamity might run long, but I hope you'll stay for a while. The Calamity has visited this land of Hyrule several times over. However, 10,000 years ago, there was a divine beast built by using Sheikah using their advanced technology. Each of them was controlled by a skilled pilot as well. With the sword that seals the darkness and the power of the sacred princess, the ancient hero stopped the Calamity. For a long while after, the lands of Hyrule knew peace. But the time when people forgot about the Calamity was the moment it returned to menace them once more. I got my ass kicked. I almost died, and 4 of my friends died. It was horrible. Tell us more. When did this all happen? This happened about 100 years ago. It began when an oracle prophesied the Calamity's return. The royal family took their cues from the legends of the past. They found and excavated the divine beasts. Skilled members of the Rito, Goron, Zora, and Gerudo people were selected to pilot them. They were called champions. With the wielder of the sword that seals the darkness and the sacred princess, all the pieces from the legend were in place. But this time the Calamity would not be bested so easily. Did something happen? Sadly, the sacred princess was unable to awaken the holy power within her. The divine beasts were taken over by the Calamity. Those selected to pilot them lost their lives in the process. Worse still, the hero wielding the sword that seals the darkness was badly hurt. Just when all seemed lost, the sacred princess came into her power and devoted her whole being to keeping the Calamity at bay for 100 years. Is everyone following? After spending 100 years dormant, the hero wielding the sword that seals the darkness awakened, his wounds healed. He won back the divine beast with the help of several allies, including some of the champion's descendants. And in the end, the hero defeated the Calamity and the sacred princess stopped the evil one. Sorry, I got a little emotion there at the end. It's a true story, though. All that we have, our lands, lives, and our civilization, We owe it to those who fought for those centuries. I want to be like the ancient hero and give the next generations lives too. Wow, that went splendidly. Words cannot convey my satisfaction. Yeah, screw that old man. And I couldn't have done it without you showing up with the screen, Link. Once again, thank you so much for your assistance. Oh, that's right. You should have something for your help. Will this do? With the new vegetables being developed, they're harvesting less rice these days. It's a shame as it's a favorite of mine. You should taste it for yourself, Link. Speaking of rice, our next subject is home economics. I plan to use the occasion to talk up dishes that use highly in rice. Well, good morning to you. Thank you for your contributions. History classes are ordinarily a bit slow paced for the children's tastes. That last lesson may have been the first time I've seen them enjoy a history lecture so much. Our next class is home economics. Naturally, you're free to sit again if your subject interests you. Today's lecture is on home economics. Food's essential for our survival. A keen culinary sense can help you stay alive in this precarious world. I'd like to put a question in for you all. What dish did you get by mixing Goron spice with Hylian rice and raw meat? Goron spice is the hot stuff they sell in Goron City in the Northeast, right? It's got Goron spice, the answer can't be anything but curry. But the only other thing is raw meat, right? So obviously, the answer has to be meat curry. Yes, that's correct. The one might have been on the simple side for you all. How about this one? Take Goron spice, Hylian rice, and mix in monster extract. What do you get? Monster what? Are monster parts only used for medicines? Yeah, if you try to cook with monster parts, it's a disaster every time. No one would eat curry made with monster stuff. I call trick question. Hey, settle down, children. This lesson may be too advanced. In fact, combining monster extract, Goron spice, and Hylian rice makes monster curry. But judging for your skeptical faces, you won't believe me unless I put a dish in front of you. I'd love to make some curry, but I don't have monster extract. I'm told that it can be had up in Terrytown up north in Akala. Time for cooking! Which is gonna suck because it's raining. Oh right, I forgot the Hateno cooking pots have a roof. So that shouldn't be a problem then. Rain dance! Alright. Give me the fire rod. This unusual take on curry uses monster extract and doesn't rely on other spices. That'll do the job. Oh gosh, one of the children is gonna perish. Another victim of the calamity. Gosh darn it, Ganondorf. Yeah, so part of the vacation was a decent amount of stuff like occurred on Friday, which involved a crap ton of walking, and in addition to everything else, that day alone, my parents clocked it out, and we walked pretty much half a marathon, and I could definitely tell like the past like couple of days, like my legs are finally better, but my back is just like, oh, why did you do that? This is not okay. So that's also recovery. I mean, I'm used to like running training and then like having to walk for work, but like most people I doubt would, under normal circumstances, train to like, regardless of pace, going that long or that far. Like even my brother trained for a marathon. I think it was probably about that long, but like he was training for double the distance at that point. So that's probably also kind of contributing to why I'm kind of a little exhausted. My plan is to still go for at least 5 hours, but I might not go like much later than that. Especially with my stream time being as weird as it is today. Yeah, and of course at work I'm constantly walking around. There's constantly stuff to do. I have the curry. That's monster curry, the genuine article. Class, come and see here. This curry was prepared using monster extract. The color looks a little off, but it tastes better than expected. Oh, you're right. It doesn't have that monster musk I was worried about. So if you extract something special from monsters, can you use that for cooking? Delicious. That's right, everyone. Ordinarily, monster parts are only to be used in medicine, but monster extract can be used in meals as well. I'm so happy my lesson on the subject has finally sunk in. Thank you so much. See these solemn expressions on their faces? The children have matured a bit with today's lesson. You may not think yourself a teacher, Link, but you've already taught them a great deal. I'm not good at history, but you made it fun, Mr. Link. And the curry tasted great. Pretty much think you used my teacher already anyway. Thanks, Mr. Link. Can't wait for our next lesson with you. You hit it with the students, too. You've earned the right to use the school's field. That's the one behind the schoolyard. Space is limited, so you can't plant the entire farm, but you can cultivate whatever you'd like. Uma typically tends the fields. Why don't you talk to her to get things set up? Next time I'm planning a test that'll cover everything we studied up until now. You're welcome to sit in any time. Hope you'll stay involved with our classes here. Okay, now we're officially Professor Link. Cue the professor jokes. Time to burn the fields. Alright, that's done. Oh, whirlpool. Well, I know where to find one. Launch! You brought it? Really, Mr. Hero? Ooh, so this is it. It's so neat, but I feel dizzy from looking at it. Thank you, Mr. Hero. So there really was a big whirly thing. You know what, that friend of mine, they told me something else. Something shocking. So there's more than just whirly water circles, there's big swirly sand circles, too. Swirly sand. Could such a thing really exist? Hope you'll find out in 5 seconds, buddy. You brought it again? Show me, show me. Whoa, look at that big swirly sand circle. Looks like the sand's swirling towards the center. Wonder what would happen if you got swallowed up by it. It's kind of scary. Thank you, Mr. Hero. I'm so happy. This is to say a proper thank you. Take it. Do you like carrots? I was gonna keep them, but I want you to have them, Mr. Hero. Now I see to be peaceful out there so I can keep exploring. You can do it, Mr. Hero. To the tundra once more. Alright. Ooh, another cave. Mount Drina Foothill Cave. Guessing the boobles this direction. Yep, there's the booble. Alright, one to go until I get the upgrade. I gotta find at least one more cave. Sorry we finally bumped into each other again, but really there's no time to talk about that. We have to chase the monsters away from our tent somehow. You defeated them? There are any more monsters? Amazing, thank you. What a relief. Most of what we packed for our journeys in that tent. Now we can continue our search for that. We owe you, so here you go. We're gonna bring you into our secret quest to find that, as we promised. We're on the hunt for the fabled place, a haven of mushrooms. We discovered a note in a field guide to mushrooms that hinted on something spectacular. It said, vapors drift out over Sidernia Basin near a pond in Hebra. At the source of the steams lies a bright mushroom haven. At the time we didn't think much of it. Just a strange little note someone left in the margins. Then the upheaval happened and caves opened up. And thought maybe, just maybe, we could find a haven of our own. Who knows, maybe it was a joke some prankster scribbled in there. But if there is a mushroom haven, we have to find it. This is between us, you understand. Me, my sister, and now you. If the message we saw in that field guide was accurate, then it must be in Hebra. We just have to find the pond and follow the drifting steam to its source. Better get going. Thanks, buddy, for getting our tent back. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm just like, there are multiple mushroom havens. I'm pretty sure everyone's just high on shrooms at this point. It's how everyone's coping with the upheaval. Okay, Sidernia Basin near a pond in Hebra. Okay, so I'm heading this general direction. And it's like almost on the polar opposite end of the map, which is funny. It's like there's gotta be two mushroom havens. One's in the bitter cold and one's in a peaceful village. Sidernia Springs Cave. Yay, I found that on accident. Yay! Of course, the one time I plummet to Earth, it had a purpose. Hey Megan, I know we're in the right place. No doubt about it. No doubt, Nat. It's gotta be here. Drifting stream, a secret hot spring. This is the place. Except not super bright, is it? Nope, good point. Okay, so maybe it's not here, but it doesn't mean it's not close. Something down here must be our shining mushroom haven. All we gotta do now is find it. Let's go, Megan. Does it really exist? Classic Nat. Charging ahead while I take it slow, collecting mushrooms as I go. Whoa, are you searching for the mushroom haven too? You're in the right place or near it. Should be down here somewhere. Nat went ahead to find it without telling me. Oh, there's the booble. Alright, that should be enough for an upgrade then. Ooh. Yeah, they weren't kidding. Oh my gosh. This is it, the bright mushroom haven from the field guide. How totally, completely amazing. The temperature and humidity are perfect for them to grow. There's so many different types flourishing here. This truly is a haven for mushrooms. A haven. And here we are, standing right in the middle of it. What the? No, you got here first? The mushroom haven actually exists. That message in the field guide was right. And it's as wonderful as we thought. Definitely worth all the effort. Just a shame we couldn't be the first to discover the place. I hate to say this, but as the person you found it, you earned the mushrooms here fair and square. That's okay. It's amazing enough just seeing it with our own eyes. As mushroom hunters, what more could we really ask for? Megan, come on. Don't just stand there on gawk and wonder. Let's go. Go where, Nat? Can you hear them? Mushrooms all over the world, calling to us. Now that we found the mushroom haven, I feel recharged and ready for another adventure. No time to waste. This world's filled with mushrooms, we gotta see them all. Take care now, okay? And if you run into us, you better say hi. Honestly, Nat, no need to scare this guy. Thanks for everything, and like she said, take care. So many mushrooms. I suppose there's truffles here, too. Oh, and big hearty truffles, nice. Alright, that side quest is done. Alright, now that I got enough Booble gems, I'm gonna go get another upgrade from... what's his name's brother. What is a strange feeling running up and down inside my body? I've eaten all these booble gems and I still haven't turned into a Satori. What if I need to eat all the booble gems? Traveler, I promise, is the last thing I'll ask of you. Would you pretty please collect all the remaining booble gems? No, that's not right. I don't have a single thing left to trade. I couldn't ask such a favor of you. 101 booble frogs. Problem is, I'm not exactly sure how many I gave him to begin with. Alright, so that set's complete. Sweet. Do I have 3 glowing cavefish? Yep, I do. Sweet. Thank you, that really helps. Here's 10 arrows as promised. Oh yes, do you have any other spare food on you? Shellfish, trout, and bread caps are little one's favorite food, so I never get enough around here. If you come across extra of either of those, bring them to me and I'll give you more arrows in exchange. Thanks in advance. Okay, so he's at Dueling Peak Stable. Ooh, it's a double well. Oh, it's a triple well. Wow. Wonder how deep this thing goes. Apparently this is like a frog haven. That works. Yeah! Yeah, note to self, whenever I see those, unless there's an easier way, I'm just going to use a rocket, because that is so much faster. Give me all your arrows! And you'll always get startled by just the most random stuff. But then he'll just give you a lot of arrows. Because, or the funniest moment I thought was like Skyward Sword with Beetle, because like if you didn't buy anything on his ship, which by the way he powers by pedaling on it constantly during the daytime, if you don't buy anything, he just drops you to the face of the earth. He's like, nope, screw you. Never change, Beetle. Yeah, then there's the classic Wind Waker Beetle. Where the heck is he at? Weird. Might have to go ask her again. I don't see pen anywhere. Weird. Alright, I think I'm gonna call it right here. I got a good session in with getting a decent amount of side quests, and I think I just, for the sake of making the transition back to streaming a bit easier and get some good sleep in, I'm gonna call it the 4-hour mark. Yeah, let's leave it as is. I mean, I got a dozen or two side quests in, so like progress is made. It just, yeah, like I said, probably for the sake of getting good sleep for work tomorrow, probably a good idea. Alright, so thanks for tuning into the stream. As well, we get more progress done, and we will continue that on Saturday. And then in terms of the schedule for the rest of the week, it'll be continuing more Mario 64, and then also double checking what's on the docket because I put the schedule together 2 weeks ago. And then finishing up Bad Boy. So that's gonna be interesting. So yeah, that'll be the schedule for the rest of the week then. So I guess on that note, let's see if there's, I mean, it's earlier, so there's probably raid targets. Let's see. Go raid Juker. Alright, that should be all set. Alright, so thanks for tuning in, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care.